Hey there, let's push it up to daytime. And last time we had some real spaceship looking parts. We made the back streets back. We're going to fly this to Gosling Station. Drop off Valentina. We have some outstanding missions waiting for us on Minmus. And then we'll bring this back. And then something I realized just now, which we could do pretty neat, is we move this out of the way, right? And then payload? Yeah, Mark II cargo bay a little, or Mark II cargo bay big. Probably Mark II cargo bay little. We could put a little solar satellite on this. Probably a docking port to keep it in line. Docking port junior, I think. Should suffice. Except when it's upside down like this. Can't get that thing off. Never mind then. There. And then, you would just like put a little baby satellite, something very tiny. I don't think I have ion engines yet actually, but what's my tiniest engine? Just enough thrust to get it out of the cargo bay, right? We'd want to give a little baby probe core. So maybe an octo is a little too expensive. But you know what? Why not? Let's splurge a little bit, even though we're having terrible money problems. And then you'd want something. What's something super tiny? I mean, in the grand scheme of things, that's actually a very large fuel tank. There we go. Are we going to see the inflatable airlock in action when we get to the station? Absolutely. First, I just need to fucking... There. And then what's a nice little satellite engine I can put on this? A spark? Yeah, you can put a spark on it. How much torque do you have in space, actually? In space, you have... none. This thing also has like 0 battery. So we'll give a little baby reaction wheel. A little baby battery. Set a little baby battery. There you are. And then, where did I delete the spark completely? That's fine. And then it does need some sort of communications array on it. This is direct. I need a relay. I mean, we could. That would fit. Alright, never mind. I mean, this is a relay. We could give him one of these. Do I have to get out of the bay using RCS? We can move the ship away from it once we undock it. And then once it's extended, it would be that, and then... This thing won't have any solar problems because we'll be near the sun. We'll be super close to the sun. No planet should really be in our way. Looks like the placement was a little off. That's better. Retract. Close. Doesn't make it that much more expensive, but we're not going to always go up with the cargo bay. But if we did, it's like, and the satellite pops out, Bob's your uncle. If I really wanted, we could probably put 2 in, and put like 2 in solar orbit. Take the engine and the fuel tank off, so it's just, it floats. Then we could dock, it's a twin. But let's not. What does this thing cost me? It's a $4,000 satellite. That's not too bad, honestly. $4,000? I shouldn't, but I think I will. I think we'll, while we're out there, we'll either put this around Minmus or we'll put it around the dude we're rescuing on our way back home. There's the extra spark. Close that up. And I think I decided against the wacky landing legs and shit that we were fiddling with last time. We're still going to do the heat shield. Because I just thought that was fairly sharp. Oh no. This is a different version of the Backstreet's Back, isn't it? Oh no. We were using this last time, weren't we? Did the satellite have propulsion at all? It doesn't need it except for a contract. It'll still be able to transmit and receive data without an engine. But the one right now actually does have propulsion. I was talking about if I were to put 2 satellites in the payload. You're in charge now, and then we take this. That's weird. I swore I was able to do it another way because I remember having to use the offset tool last time. Maybe I'm full of shit. Maybe that's just a daydream I had. Still no clipping for the most part, so that looks rather sharp. Shunk. I like it. This thing also holds a little fuel, but we don't use oxidizer, so we can ditch that to save weight. The adapters have oxidizer, which is a shame. So he's a little big now with the cargo bay, but that does allow us to tow satellites up with us. Actually, how much delta does this thing have if we gut this fuel tank and only use the tail and the nose? Let's find out. Uh-oh. Dock it to the other side. Whoa. It's mirroring itself. Oh no, it's somehow attaching to the bottom of this. There's the satellite clamp. Keep the airlock and the solar panels, but then we ditch the extra fuel. This thing still has 1600, which would be enough to go to Minmus and back. I'm not sure if it would be enough to get into a solar orbit. But now where the fuck do I put the airlock? I suppose we can put it on the bottom. Might explode on landing though. And then do a little bit of clipping here, I think. Making a spaceship to escape. We're trying to go to just a Minmus right now. So I'm a little worried that we'll land on this and break it. What's the impact tolerance on a inflatable airlock? 10. That's actually really good. So right now this thing has 1500 delta V. So 930 and 340 and 12. And this should be enough to go to Minmus and back, especially because we refuel when we get there. So we want to do, when we get there, we want to dock with it, do a fuel transfer and a crew transfer. And then we should be able to deploy this satellite on our way home. And then, you know what, one last thing for style, if we have the research for it. I don't, but if we go here, we can get the air brakes, which are just like panels that open up to slow us down in the atmosphere, which I think just look neat. It requires 160 science, we have 29, so let's go up to Gosling Station for a moment. The hell was that giant orbit? Did I take a contract for a Minmus satellite? Need 160. Oh no, I'm not taking fuel to Gosling. We're going to use the fuel already on it to refuel the back street. How am I doing? I think we're doing good. I want to see what that weird orbit is around Minmus. I think it's a satellite contract. I saw a weird red orbit. Hey, there's our target, by the way. Duna. Oh, maybe it was a contract that expired because I sped time up for the science. Oh well. Oh, speaking of speeding up time, I might have some fucking contracts go sour on us. Expand the ice pop. Docking port. No, I'm not slapping more shit on ice pop. Do a complex scan of a large moon crater for only 80,000? That's fucking highway robbery. Rescue Elton for $80,000 and an extra a free pilot. Science data from space around the moon. Ooh. It's only $40,000, but I might be able to do a flyby. Explore Kerbin, dock 2 vessels in or around Kerbin. I might be able to do that, just like do a test decouple of the satellite. Dock 2 vessels on Kerbin's a joke. You can just dock it on the landing pad. I want this one too. I didn't buy the air brakes like I said I would. That also gives us access to the propellers and shit, which we're not going to do. Air brakes are the only part I want. What do we have though? We have like larger wings and shit. Ducted fan blade, is that like a duct tape? Ducted fan propeller can push a lot of air through a small space. We just want for the air brakes though. Because this is just a little style thing I like to do sometimes. Should take the air brake. You go like quad. And then it looks like they're covering the engine. Then when you're in space, you're like, engine on. Bum, 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 bum. Then the shields come off. But also this should slow us down when we come back down to the atmosphere. I think this thing needs some fins or wings so it doesn't become a fucking lawn dart. Because we actually have trouble controlling it when that shield's up. Oh yeah, the fan propellers would be for VTOL stuff, Justin. Deploy. Kill that shit. So I wonder if I can put some monopropellant in that heat shield ring. It's because I'm rear heavy. That's just not symmetrical at all, is it? Gives us a little bit of monopropellant. Actually, not very much at all. Should be enough to dock the one time. There's the airlock. And then, yeah, I definitely understand that you're right about the top heavy. Or sorry, I'm bottom heavy. Center mass is actually a little bit closer, but I think that's because the satellite's inside. I can't actually... It's because I'm full on fuel, so... If I drain my fuel and remove the satellite, we're still kind of centered, actually. That's everything empty. I actually have a feeling we might not need this 10-meter heat shield to come back down to Kerbal, so then we could switch over to a pointed nose and make it a little shorter, because we have a lot of unnecessary weight with these fucking oxidizer and fuel pieces. But okay. This should definitely get us to min-miss. 8 meters per second. I think the fuel's not flowing through the cargo bay. Yeah, I'm not sure what's killing my fuel flow. That was weird. It's like making the other one fire at the same time. Is it because they're firing in opposite directions? Yeah, I think that might be why, the reason the calculation fucked up. So this thing has 1500. That should be enough. That should give us a reasonable amount of error to get all the way to Gosling Station and refuel. So Backstreet's back. And need some parachutes. Probably one on each end to keep it kind of centered. Because we jettison this heat shield. Alright, so I was having some fun with the robotics and the landing legs last time, but I think it's better to just ditch all that shit. Too many moving parts. What's the battery here? 150, that should be enough. It needs the solar panels though. Then we offset them inside. Best to pump it forward. Oh, so I would transfer all the fuel into the nose right before I deorbit on Kerbal. Alright, we can try that. I like this. Looks like it's kind of clamped onto the side. Hey, Ray. Yeah. Not too shabby. Except this one monopropellant's inside the parachute. Oh shit, were you guys double symmetry? Son of a bitch. Okay, and then, yeah, I don't think we need to worry about any sort of landing thing, but actually, I'm not sure how someone did it, but I saw a video of someone that used like air brakes and pistons to make impromptu landing legs. So would that be, that would be like this. If you press the R key, oh. See, I could deploy these at like a very shallow angle, like a 25, we'll say. The one thing with air brakes is that they don't preview their range of motion in the VAB. I don't know why. I just want to see if this is actually possible. The airlock's in my way, which is a little concerning, but... Five. 5. So then when we deploy those would maybe be impromptu landing legs. Probably not. What's their impact tolerance? Only 8. These are actually incredibly worse than landing legs. They just look neat. Watch. There's also not really a cool button to do. We'd have to fucking... Deploy. 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 I mean, yeah, we could probably land on that if we were going slow enough. I think that's kind of neat. Yeah, I could put it in an action group, I think. I might not have updated my buildings enough. Revert flight to the VAB. Let's see if I have action groups. I'm gonna make a custom one. Custom. So I should be able to press the custom 1 button. No, that's an axis group. I want an action group. There we go. Extend, deploy, I guess. Toggle, toggle. No, extend. No, I guess we'd want it to be a toggle in case we want to do a test run out in space, okay. Okay, custom 1, which you think is the 1 button. Build. Okay, save it. I mean, we're off the ground. Angle's a little fucky because the heat shield's in the way, so we will do this for one more test. Goodbye. Huh. Looks like we've got a bit of weight on the one side. Or maybe it's the symmetry's off. I can't tell. I don't know what could be putting us off weight so much. Okay, and then uncouple this guy. I mean, it looks like we do balance precariously on the airlock. Maybe the legs need to be closer to the front. I think they need to be closer to the front, but that would clip them into the landing. That would clip them into the heat shield. Oh yeah, these ones are a little lower on the... That's the problem. So I like the angle, we just got to work on the position. It's the R key. Placement's way off on this one. Looks like it's the rotation. There are symmetry modes, Silidor. The problem is just these weird, like, not normal polygonal shapes have problems with the mirroring. Now, are you guys still in the action group? No. Where'd the action groups go? Okay, this looks a little more even. Or we've got our little impromptu landing legs that kind of look like they're part of the chassis. I like it, and then we'll put those in action group 2. That's just for coming down and looking cool. And then we have to slap a booster on this to get up into space. Those are all connected somehow, which is kind of neat. Oh, because I did quad symmetry. Seems fine. Let's get this thing up into space. We've got a mission to do. Inflate the heat shield. That looks good. So what we've got power in the cockpit, we've got RCS fuel, we've got RCS thrusters, we've got solar power, we've got the payload. We've got parachutes and landing legs. Let's get this thing into space. Only 1,400 actually in a vacuum. I feel we lost a lot of delta V with these air brakes. They only weigh 0.05 tons. They shouldn't have added that much. I just like the gigantic arrays because they can retract, or yeah, these can retract, can't they? Or do you need a shroud to retract? Because I took these so we can bring them back in on our way down. Okay, yeah. I mean, 400 versus... They're 3,000, but because we bring down so much of the ship, I'm hoping we can recoup most of that cost. But yeah, we could just go like a double shroud on the tummy. We just need enough power to keep the batteries on, right? And I mean, we're not going to get all the money back because we'll probably not land right near the KSC. So we'll save almost $5,000. No, wait. Save. Yeah, we'll save $5,000 if we do a shroud. You've convinced me. You've convinced me to pinch pennies. How am I going to put it, though? Probably right here, put it on the underbelly of the satellite. Oh, that's why. Oh well, what's done is done. So now the ship costs $34,000. Wasn't it like 37 or something before? $39. So yeah, we saved about $4,000. Ah. If it's coming back, yeah, well, like I said, I don't think we'll be able to land this anywhere near the runway, so we're not going to get a lot of the money back. Because doesn't the recovery rate really drop off the further away you get? Yeah, I mean, it looks like a space plane, but we're not actually flying it back in like a space plane. We're just hoping to, you know, not decouple everything but the landing can like we normally do. This whole thing, well, we'll jettison the heat shield, but hopefully this whole thing comes back. I think we can do this, though. Yeah, man, this 1400 worries me, but we just gotta get it. We just gotta remember that there's fuel waiting for us at the station. So it's not 1400 there and back. It's just 1400 to get there. And 1400 to get there is enough if we can use our booster to help do this. If we can do the inclination change with our main booster stage, that's 930 plus 160 plus 180, and it's actually a little stressful still. I really wish they just gave me a version of these things that don't have oxidizer in them. Because, I mean, we could do this, which we shouldn't. Especially for that reason there. But if we slapped on liquid fuel short, makes the ship that much bigger, but it solves our fuel problems. Jesus Christ, that didn't make the ship more expensive at all, though. This thing costs $700. You know what? We are going to make it bigger. And because we put it right in the center, that keeps the landing legs kind of spaced out still. And then we'll just move up our solar panels to be on the new fuel fuselage. And then we also move up the RCS to accommodate it. There. Alright, this is the Backstreet's back. We've fiddled enough with this. It's been almost an hour of just pretty princess dress up for our new spaceship. And then this thing's going to need a fairing, is the only thing. Do you think I want to give it wings? No, I think if we just air brake and just nosedive, we might be okay. Okay. Give me your most powerful decoupler. Your most powerful fairing. It's actually, I think, a 3.5 fairing, but... I don't want to make the fairing that big. Stop it. Just let me place it. Aren't the, so these are just aesthetics. These won't actually slow us down. And I'm not actually sure, Justin. I think it'll slow you down no matter which way you open the air brake. But we don't actually use these to oh wait, no, sorry, we do. These are the ones we use to aero brake. I think it's like aluminum foil. I think it's just stronger on one side than the other. And only 7 people know the right way. If you know the right way to use aluminum foil, well, if you find the other 6, you'll gain some special powers. Alright. I have a feeling the fairing's not strong enough to strap boosters to it because I kind of want to. Make it a very short rocket. So this thing costs $37,000 because we always have to enclose into the fairing. So we'll consider the fairing part of the sunk cost. Now we just got to get this up into space for cheap. Hopefully we don't double the cost of the ship. I want to keep it under $30,000. I think a mainsail is what we were trying on the test run. It is almost the exact same cost as the shuttle itself. Shuttle might be a bad word for that thing. Maybe not. I mean, it holds people, holds things. Sea level Delta V 3200, but I can't... Actually, I can't spare Delta V with that extra fuel tank, can I? SRBs. You know what? I think you're right. Because we lose this first one no matter what, don't we? Let's get rid of half of them. Keep it tiny. Just shrimps. So we just need enough boosters to cost less than 6,000. It's a $9,000 booster. Alright, don't do that. These boosters cost about as much as the fuel tanks, actually. So I want something smaller than a kickback. Some thumpers. Keeps it pretty cheap. She needs some ejectors, though. Ejectors are expensive, though. That's... that means taxes. That means taxes. The money's sneaking in. Ejection force 250, 450. Oh, these fucking decouplers drive me crazy. There we go. It can't figure out how much Delta V I get from a booster. Is that true? That seems weird. 315, uh-oh. It's actually not enough thrust. I think this thing might be too heavy for SRBs to be cost effective. Because the kickback's almost as expensive as this itself, but I guess we dump it to save weight is what you're getting at, I'm guessing. But I think the nerve is making us too heavy. Holy shit, those are huge. $1.14 does get us off the launch pad, and then we'd immediately shed the weight. 63 though? Weren't we close to 63 without them? My blind? Yeah, it was painted orange. So yeah, we don't actually save any money, but the boosters might actually save us a little bit of weight as we get up there. We'll try it. I mean, it's been so long since we've used boosters, it might be a treat, a hoot. Yeah, I think these are more for if you're just making a millionaire ship. You've convinced me. Let's just go with the... I mean, the upside of the boosters is it did keep the ship a little short, but... let's just slap some wings on this thing and try to go to space. I think these are free, right? Because they always stay on the launch pad, so they get recovered at full cost. Okay. And for aerodynamics, I don't think we need wings. I think we can just give it winglets, which is it's more money. So the ship costs $65,000, and we bring about half of it back, and then we'll maybe recover half of that money. We could practice deorbiting effectively so that we land near the runway, but we've got a lot of missions ahead of us until that comes up. Backstreet's back, all right. Bill, I know what you're thinking. It's called the Backstreet's Back. It should be boys only, but Valentina is allowed in it. This is 2020. Let's revert back to the VAB, though, because we don't want to have a shitload of thrust to weight on this thing, do we? Actually, major problem here is it might have enough delta V, but not the thrust to weight. So exactly 1.5 at 100%. Whew. It's a little stressful. Burns for 130 seconds, and then this does have a lot of extra fuel in it to circularize if we flub it up. And then just for consistency, we'll give it the industrial orange fairing. Launch. Now here's a nice little cheat of sorts we can do is, I'm pretty sure our satellite has the ability to lock onto maneuver nodes. So we can burn at maximum efficiency. Just this little R2-D2 stowed away inside to help us get to Minmus. Alright, here we go. I think we're very top heavy though, so we gotta make sure that we don't flip. But I'm gonna get greedy anyways and flip. We'll throttle down at 300, but I never quite get that, like, keeping it under drag speed calculation, because you always gotta, like, eyeball it or have, like, a post-it note. How are we doing here? So 10 kilometers, we're near 45 degrees. I think that's good. Let's just throttle up now. See part of me wobble out of the fairing. I don't think we'll have much wobble, although maybe I should have strutted it to the fairing pad. Alright, we're gonna burn up, but we're going pretty sideways here. I think I might actually be too low to be going this sideways. This is concerning. A little fire never hurt anybody, Salador, except that one time I came in too fast and we exploded. The wings on fire is concerning. Oh, whoops. Look at that. I was answering your question and our apps got blown the fuck out. That should be fine. I want to be in the upper dark blue, so this for full throttle? Are they taking heat damage? I think the heat on your way up is not as strong as the heat on the way down, so the fairing can take it. I mean, this should circularize really quick, but I think that was not very efficient for fuel. Curse you, Salador. Yeah, I mean, it could be worse. Could have flipped over. Could have had not enough fuel to circularize. It just means we'll have to use some of the nerve fuel to change our inclination. I was hoping to use mostly this to do the inclination. Yeah, usually I try to overshoot. Normally not 150, but normally I try to go like 85 to 100 in case I didn't turn fast enough so I have more time to round it out. It's a little baby burn. Try to save as much as we can for the angle change. It looks like we'll be able to save a good chunk of it for the angle change. About half of the angle change can be done by this stage. I'm a little concerned about the wobble, so let's not unfair just yet. Backstreet's back. Holy shit, could you be stuck further away from the planet? I forgot all about you. Oh, and you're angled all dopey. I think you get to die out there. I don't like you anymore. Okay. Ascending is anti-normal. I think I remembered it finally. Oh, fuck it. That's perfect. We piggyback off the battery in the satellite. Man, computer won't work, sir. Just plug in the USB stick on that satellite and we'll be fine. Yeah, I meant to clip the wobbly spaceship. I'll try to do that tonight. That wobble was I've normally don't wobble to begin with, but that wobble was ridiculous. That's pretty good. We're only 1 degree off now. We're switching to the nerve. Let me just... Oh, fucking Christ, can't see shit. Let's spin around till we get some daylight. Okay, fairing off. Deploy the main ship with our signature battle cry Backstreet's back. All right. Deploy these. These ones are just for show. They don't do anything in space. They just look neat. Solar panels out, keep the batteries running. Yeah, that's what I thought. This was before radiators were added to the game, and I was like, oh, they look cool on the nerve because it normally overheats. It doesn't radiate heat, but... So yeah, 2,700. If I was feeling extra brave, we could probably dump this satellite in a solar orbit, but probably not. Just burn right on it. Oh, look at that. Oh, it was almost moving in perfect sync. 0 degrees. I've done it again. Now for the infinitely harder part of the maneuver, which is not only meeting Minmus, but meeting it at the right. So 45 degrees would be, I want to meet it around here. Which is actually my app WAP, so that's a good sign. "5 days, that's fast. Am I learning?" All right, maneuver node is in 7 minutes and we burn for 3. Quick save just in case I plan it wrong. We can't do any quick saves on the way. So that would be 1 minute 40 seconds. Okay, and this thing should be super maneuverable in space. That's pretty good. It has trouble killing its torque once it gets started, but, you know, not too bad. We've never left the planet's orbit with this ship before after that one test run, but... Yeah, that's technically the only downside of the nuclear engine ray is it's so efficient, it just takes forever to actually perform maneuvers. And then I could physics warp, but the maneuver's moving and we don't have anything here that can actually lock 2 maneuver nodes. I think actually, you know what? If we turn the satellite on, the SAS on the satellite might be able to lock the maneuver node. Then we could pretty reliably physics warp at 4 times. We'll experiment with that once we're trying to meet up with Gosling Station. Because Gosling Station also has a target and maneuver lock. So this should be our easiest dock yet. No reason to look at this now that we're getting close. And then if I overshoot it, I guess I'll just burn retrograde with the RCS thrusters. And then we're in its sphere of influence for 3 hours. Plenty of time to make a correction to our orbit. Almost there. Perfect. 4 days, 5 hours, so that means it's a single rotation, and we're going the right way, right? Well, we have so much fuel and we're refueling. I don't want to redo the whole launch just for the perfect intersection. So we'll do a quick save here. Please fucking tell me we're orbiting the right way. I think we are not. Now, is it cheaper to U-turn all the way out here or closer to the surface? So yes, I'd want to U-turn all the way out here. And then once we do the U-turn, we don't stay retrograde, we stay stability assist. Okay. Go. Oh wow, that was way fucking faster and cheaper. Note to self, do it like that from now on. Or, you know, I'm probably not U-turns to begin with. Probably a Native American man crying back at the launch site. Oh, no you don't. Put my warp on the wrong side. I'm going to bring this down. There's where we're doing our study. It looks close to the rover. It might actually be very far away from the rover. And Gosling stations. Oh no, my angle's off. I can change the direction. So what would I have done there? I would have burned radial to get caught by the other side of the planet. So let me change my angle. Must have been fucked up when we did the U-turn. And then, well, see, both sides are too far away for an intercept. Alright, I'll try to remember that next time, because we'll visit Gosling when we start doing solar flybys. Perfect. Then we'll just bring our periaps in line with the station. Looking good. Huh. Apparently I burnt a little descending there. Wrong way. A lot, actually. Another 0.6 degrees by accident. Alright, and then we just wait until we catch up, although I think my orbit might be backwards. I might be the fast one. Or sorry, I'm on the outside, so I'm the slow one. One more, I think? Yeah. Oh, that's bad. Now my orbit's all dopey. We're pretty close, though, this way. Not for... You know what? No. We get pretty close, but not for very long. I like where the orbit's like almost identical, and then we have plenty of time to unfuck it. So we were on the right track there. I think I shouldn't have just blindly killed the target. So who's... I'm the fast one, so I gotta slow down, so I actually want to bring it back up again, don't I? Let's do that. And I flubbed it. I think I want to burn radial actually, because I'm... I normally don't blindly burn radial. Let's see if I have the direction right. We'll try to burn in, which I assume pulls it back in. Okay. Let's just pretend I'm practicing my orbital maneuvers. And now it's a little smaller so I can catch up. There we go, look at that. That's pretty nice. 3.4 kilometers away. Actually, this is 1.4 kilometers away. Let's bring the apoaps back up there. That's pretty good. It's almost an identical orbit, so we're super slow for the speed we have to kill. Except I was burning prograde there. Oops. Okay. That's nice. It's very nice. I like that one a lot. In fact, I'm going so slow though I can't discern my retrograde. Alright, now where's the target? Killer velocity at like 20 meters, I'll say. I really wish the sun was up. Alright, can't see shit. There's me, I guess. I really want to wait for the sun to come up, but I don't think we're going to stay linked for that long. Let's see, though. Yep, we barely gained any distance. That's good. Then we'll see just how hard it is to fly this thing with an inflatable airlock. Yeah, we're gonna have a really untrustworthy connection with this tanking module. Set as target. Holy shit, this thing does not control properly. What is going on here? Okay, stay locked on target. Lights on. Oh fuck, you don't have target assist. The probe module's not strong enough. That's why I was turning weird. I think I had time warp on. Okay. Yeah, I think it's because this is like a weird radial airlock. This is not going to be very easy. It might be, though. Center of mass would be way off. Yeah, okay. Open the airlock. And then we just kind of... Oh no, the fucking RCS also moves at an angle. Just get me in. The clamp takeover. Oh. I can't fucking spin this thing at the right angle. Stop it. Where's my fucking clamping power on this thing? Just fucking clamp. Look at this. The control on this is just fucking atrocious. I don't think I'll be using an inflatable airlock in this capacity again. Let's go back. Just wasting fuel. I should have checked the center of mass when the thing was inflated or something. Like everything, I have no thrust control in the one direction. Not M. Okay, SAS is off. Just H? No, because H is not target. Oh, fuck, I cannot figure out the controls from this dopey angle I've set my ship to, and then SAS was off, so we're just going on a little adventure here, okay. My fucking god. Okay, let's go back again. Definitely scuttling this design. Jesus fucking Christ. Is the inflatable airlock not actually a docking port? Oh no. You might be completely right. Because we should have docked by now. Because the clamp would have set in. Alright, well, that's fine. We can still salvage this, Valentina. Welcome to your new home. We don't need the fuel. The fuel would have just been a nice touch to test the redock. It's the goddamn hatch for these things. There it is. Alright, lead aboard. Only clamps to a Clampatron Junior. Oh, never mind, I have Clampatron. No, wait. Inflatable airlock only works with a Clampatron Junior? That's fucking dog shit. Thought it would at least snap onto a regular Clampatron. Whoops! I don't know why I always press shift. The engines aren't on the station. The engines are on the lander is the problem. Okay, transfer crew. Yeah, it is. You're not wrong. Put him in. I mean, technically. Valentine needs to get that lander because she's going down. And we'll send down Bob as well, so we get a little extra science from the data we gather. I mean, we could send down Jokey in case the rover needs to be repaired, but I think the rover's fine. Which means I'll actually send down Jokey because I don't need science. Man, the inflatable airlock requires a docking clamp. Son of a bitch. Luckily, that wasn't mission critical. We do need to land near Gumdrop Station, though. Which is coming up, or not coming up? It's coming up. Good. Actually, we're going to land... Our angle's all wrong. When did our angle... Oh, fuck. I think some of the wobble threw us off of Gumdrop Station. So... we are actually going to change our inclination here. At least try. I don't think it'll work. No, I don't think we can change our angle the way I want, especially with this fucking wobbly piece of shit. This is the angle of the station now, which means this is pretty much the last time we get to go down and visit that. Make sure you've got all your fuel. Yep. These are mostly filled. Okay, we'll make another save though, because this is like a... It's a lot easier to fuck up on this stage of the game. Save game. Caps lock. Gosling. Ogsling. Gosling. Orbit. It's not 5, but I don't think it's 3. We'll type 5. And then we just need to land over here, which hopefully we can do normal, anti-normal. Inflatable airlock's only compatible with itself. Oh, it's incompatible with itself. So I guess I'd have to fly up a new replacement module that had an inflatable airlock on it. But that would mean other ships wouldn't be... Ugh, awful component. Or a junior, but I mean, juniors can't really clamp onto normals reliably, can they? Okay. That's kind of where I want to go. So let's just see if we can burn normal to tilt it. Let's anti-normal. It's pretty good. Oh, that's too much. Hopefully we don't land right in the rover, but that is really close to the rover. We have our hard save in orbit, so we can start quick saving now. Now we're going to overshoot the rovers there. That sucks. I could full burn. I mean, we're not going to overshoot by that much. The rover can. I guess that wasn't too much delta V, was it? Get those landers out. Lights on. So 2 kilometers away, we can jetpack over to that. And then as for the thing I have to scan, it's probably up that hill somewhere. Okay. Let's get that antenna on just for looks. All right, Valentina, you wait here. Jokey. It's like, please, not another rover. I don't wanna. Well, too fucking bad, Jokey. Careful, careful, careful. Which one's the good one? It's the one with the little reactor stack on the back instead of the atmospheric scanner. Okay. What contracts do we have here? Plant a flag on Minmus. Transmit or recover scientific data. And seismic survey right there. All right. Where's your flag? Oh, fuck. I think they have to go all the way back home to get a new flag. Valentina can take up the flag then. All right, don't want that. I think my favorite part of this lander is that the lamps double as little landing legs to climb up on. Yep, you actually have to go all the way back to Kerbal to get a new flag. Thank God we brought Valentina. So we can't infinitely do flag missions. Money, please. Yeah, I said it. It's just big XP the first time, right? Like, you can't just keep planting flags on the same planetary body. Bored. Alright, you wait here till we finish that scan. Activate navigation. The brakes are on. Oops. Oh, it's the landing legs. The brakes are not on. Let's see what this thing can do. This is our first time on this rover going into the Badlands, I like to call them, because it shows how bad my rover is. Can't be too high up. I like it, considering how few iterations we did on this rover. I thought it went pretty well. Hi there. Looks like the wheel traction was a really good choice just to keep it nose down. Some flickering on Minmus, though, around my landing site, which is a shame. Yeah, I like it. I like the folding legs, like the orange contrasting with the silver. I like the little sail, like the reactor stack with all the science. It's got the... This thing is mostly for looks. It's got the little RC car antenna, the arm, the propellant tanks to help the weight distribution, the lights. Great little rover. Let's speed up greedily here since it looks pretty tough these days with those wheel modifications we made. Having some trouble going straight uphill. And then it'll tell us when we're at the area. And then because we didn't dock, but we were in such close proximity, Jebediah should still be close enough. Oh wait, never mind. Jebediah doesn't need to pick her up. He can just go home now. So never mind. Scratch that last theory. Doesn't matter that we're so close to the station. He can just head home. Deploy the satellite. I mean, maybe try and change the orbit to rescue that dude trapped by the moon. No, if we do a moon flyby and transmit some science, that's another contract we picked up. Right? Yep, from space around the moon. Oh, that might be in space near the moon. So I'd have to be in an actual orbit, wouldn't I? Now I'm not as excited about that. The road down will be much scarier. Hopefully we have enough traction to not take off. But this is 3 contracts. Plant a flag on Minmus. Transmit data from Minmus. Do a seismic data study on Minmus. Oh, yeah, this thing handles way better. Wow. We're on full physics warp. Yeah, I guess if my flyby is low enough, that would count as around the moon. Just need to grab a crew report as we zip by. We've done it before. I've been caught by the moon on my return from Minmus. This is certainly further than I thought it was. Yeah, this is time warp too. It's like, it's hard to steer the ship under the old rover at normal times, not 4 times. Yeah, it's either right at the crest or a little bit over. I hope we have enough traction to just go down and then not explode once we hit the flats. We'll see. I wonder actually if I'm going too fast, I can pull up the wheels and just hover down. That might actually cause the wheels to explode, though. I think Immersive said 40 meters per second is 88 miles per hour. This is taking a while. I'm more than halfway there, I'd say. Do a quick save. I did just quick save, so let's get greedy. Not like that, though. I meant to boost, and instead we thrust inside both ways. Oh, it's probably because it's physics warp. There we go. Terrible idea alert. Oh, yeah, terrible idea alert. We have good traction on the brakes now, Justin, so I think the brakes can keep us on this hill. Because we just had to apparently control the... we're at maximum traction, but we're not at maximum brakes. Hey, you stay on. Hey, what? I'm not pressing anything. Let's just turn it down because I don't know what the fuck's going on. All right, now we're starting to have some problems. Brakes! All right, let's go back. Let's not use the boosters. Let's not fall into that mistake. Huh. You do not want to press up on physics warp. Or wait a second. Maybe it's because I'm pressing up relative to target and not surface. Nope, just do not throttle up on physics warp. Maybe I shouldn't have done this quick save. Lost all our speed. I wish I could just see the zone. And not just have to wait till I'm told that I'm there. Christ, I can't even physics warp because if we throttle up, we'll flip. But if I let it cruise control, it's so steep. Like, look at this. This is a little impressive, frankly. Coming down should be easy enough. Stopping will be the hard part. I thought this would be an easy contract, but this might actually get too steep for this rover to pull off. No, we're getting super close. On the upside, though, we were able to actually fulfill a contract using this rover, so the last one was fun, but this one actually paid for itself, I think. Yeah, this hill didn't look so vertical when we started. Motor? Would motor power make me go faster? Not a good time to experiment with that, but yeah, I think if we put more motor power in the front wheels. Looks like it starts to shallow out in a bit. I don't think we'll need to make a mining base to get to Duna. But if I did, we're getting pretty good at landing near this part of the map. So if we put our mining base here in the Greater Flats, we could land near it pretty reliably. And then what you would do is you'd, I guess, put a clampetron on a hinge and slam it down onto the rover. And then... who would that help, though? Never mind. Need a way to transmit fuel to whatever ship lands. But there's no way for this thing to actually carry fuel. And even if it did, it would fucking take forever. Take multiple trips. I think once this reaches the flag radar target, you're entering sector 30, 8v6 alpha. Conduct the scan. Transmit it. Take seismic readings on the surface at 38v6. Oh, fuck, there's two? This wasn't part of our plan. I want more motor power on this quick save. Oh, I can't toggle motor power. Oh. Motor enabled. Oh, never mind. Motor's disabled here, isn't it? No, it's enabled. What the fuck? Yep, that's how much power it's actually putting out, so we can tell if it's at maximum power. Traction control fucking up the wheels, I'd believe it, but I think I want this traction so we stay on the hill. I didn't realize the contract was 2 separate readings. And I'm not in reach of Kerbal's command. But I guess we can just do like a crew report on the lander and send it up in that account. Actually moving at a decent pace now that it's not straight up. Actually, let's try this. Let's try to up the let's try to lower the traction like people are theorizing. Because we are off a ways if we gotta go at this speed. I mean, we're not bouncing, but I don't know if we're going that much faster. Motor seems to actually be generating less power. Oh well. I think even though we're really far away, we want to get down to the flats as fast as we can. Yeah, we're only 6 kilometers out. We've been driving a lot slower than the last time on our last Rover Odyssey. So make sure I don't fly off, which I might fly off up here. Oof. I think we go to the bottom of the hill, basically. Let's see how this thing goes downhill. Traction control, do not let me down, please. Because it's pretty fucking steep. Traction control! Ugh. Let's chalk that one up to physics warp. Going a little fast here. What, did I miss my stations? Oh, I thought you I thought you meant you could physically see them, but they're just close enough to be targeted. What the fuck? Nobody move. A ghost is in the engine. We'll just... Which one is it? I? Would you just fucking flip over properly? Why are you being weird? You're just flipping over more. Stop it. Stop it right now. Hey. Retract the solar panel quickly. All right, let's just see how this plays out. Okay. Slight problem. Oh, God. It's because we're on the cruising SAS, not an actual SAS. And we're on physics warp, so don't do that. All right, back in business. Yeah, that antenna's oddly sturdy. The hell is it down that way? Yeah, that's fucking... Is that my destination? No, those are the stations. I'm a little amazed this rover didn't explode, so let's do a celebratory quick save there. Never mind, I have no traction control right now. Let's just go for it. Battery lasts quite a while on this, actually. Like, we have to be in terrible danger. And I think because we're... Oh, shit. Shit! Not this again. Okay. I could, because this one does have a full tank of SAS, but I'm a little concerned about, like, stopping the momentum. We might be airborne when I zoom back in. I have no control over this now. Put the brakes on in a desperate bid to slow me down. It's actually working. Try to hover around 10 meters per second. Well, depending on where this next scan is, that solves our going down problem. And we'll just go down to the flats and loop around. Shit. Log the data. Oh my god, there's 3? I don't remember there being 3 in this fucking contract. It's gonna have like fucking 8 nodes and I'm gonna lose my mind. Whoops, there's another one. No, no. Probably safe to open the sail up for a little bit. This hill's a little too steep. The brakes aren't working. Oh boy. Watch out for moon rocks and shit. Don't want to hit one of those right now. Hi there. Where is this place? Still quite a ways off. Looks like this one's actually down in the flats. So we just gotta not die. Actually, if it's the flats, we should be able to hit the brakes once we get there. So let's speed up a bit like an idiot. Like I said, like an idiot. Hurry, regular. Well, quick save before another disaster strikes. Close the panel. This really fell apart at the end. It's happening right now. I'm trying to complete a seismic contract that just keeps going. Brakes off. Are we on normal? Yeah, we're on normal. Yeah, so the study should be down in the flats, which is way easier to control. But I swear to God, if it gives us... Well, I don't want a fourth node in the first place, but if the fourth node is right back up the hill, god damn it. Yeah, we're playing career mode here. Got a bit of wobble to her, but I'm going to not slow down because I'm dumb. That's too much wobble. Let's slow it down. Yeah, the reaction wheel's up top because I had an earlier version of this rover where the reaction wheel was on the bottom and we drove over a moon rock like that and it just exploded. So we just kind of cruise over to it. Continue to the next location. I am gonna fucking kill the man that agreed to this contract. Delta. Oh, come on. How's the guy gonna get back to orbit? We actually have a lander like 12 kilometers back. Jesus Christ, I got fucking bamboozled on this mission hard. Brakes are on. I suppose we can brake and do a quick save here. A hopper, well, we landed near the very first destination. I thought it was a one destination mission. And yeah, this is an old rover. This is a rover we had before when we set up our science outpost. The experiment stations. I mean, it certainly explains why this was like a 200,000 Kerbal mission. Because I was like, man, all that money just to do one experiment? I need to read my experiments much more closely. Or sorry, my missions. Never seen more than 4. I like the sounds of that. Oh, careful now, careful now. Oh, thank God. The physics warp at that angle looked like my ship was getting eaten by the planet. Panicked a little. Lost our back tires there, which is weird. At 3 meters per second, we lost our back tires. Hey, Thako. Should be near our target. Hey, Mumrick. Going a little slow. Let's get a bit of the nitrous. Solar panel's been put away just in case. Getting close. We're doing on monopropellant. Not even half out yet. My fucking God. Epsilon. That one's in the flat, so we're just going right down. It's a sandbox game, Mumrick, so you can do whatever you want, really. But my objective for the stream series is to get to the game's equivalent of Mars. No. The drive back will be fine. Once we're on the flats, it's only like 15 kilometers. Just gotta get to this fucking last one, which is... I can't tell if it's in the mountains or on the flats. We can at least skirt along the flats. Just whenever he starts to get that sideways wobble, I dial it back. How did I land it? We flew it in on a little Terrier, and then it has a docking port beneath it, and then just shot itself loose with RCS. Still on target-ish. There we go. To make sure we're pointing at it for when we cruise through it. Oh my fucking god! I'm gonna fire the man. I'm gonna fire the man that agreed to this contract and the man that wrote it. Christ. What did that say? What did that say? Someone's about to crash? The hell was that? Is there a log? I'm very concerned about that. Someone's about to crash because I'm worried it might be my the ship that goes home? No. What the fuck could it have been? Now I can't quick save. Now I'm worried Jebediah is going to crash. That's my fucking fear right here. Christ. Go to the space center. Although I probably can't come back to this thing because we don't have radio contact. Shit. The hell was about to crash? Oh. Cannot quick save. Oh, okay. That's way better. I just quick saved at a weird time when I was braked. Thank you for checking. SAS disengaged. My battery die on me? Yep. Deploy the sail. It's going to keep going, isn't it? There's going to be one after Epsilon, too. Zeta. Actually, no, Zeta's the last one. Z. There shouldn't be one after Zeta, right? A little hazy on my Greek letters. Let's break. We're already back up to 700,000. We were at like 400,000 the other day. Close one. Oops. Well, there goes that thrust. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. And then it's a little in-way from that part of the flats. Yeah, fuck. 5. 6. 6 tests I had to conduct. No! God damn it. That was actually quite a while ago. Oh boy. No surface speed. I am 47% sure the contract did not mention 6 spots. Thought it said just conduct seismic readings. But I guess I've never done a study like this, so I'm guessing, seismic surveys of Minmus, the implications that you do multiples. Hope we can bounce our way to success here. Fuck, there goes the panel. This is why we made it a shrouded one. Ah, you should have slowed down. Should have just slowed down when we started flipping. I should retract the sail whenever we get airborne. The battery's so low though, I was hoping to keep it out for a little longer. I can also just not try to correct myself at 4 times speed without fine-tuned controls. Couldn't I just sit still on fast speed and let it charge? If you wanted to be smart, yes. Does charge really slow is the problem. It's good enough. We're still not where we were the first time we crashed. Well, I was hoping to at least experiment with interplanetary burns, but it looks like we're just going to be finishing this mission and then getting Jebediah home and landing the shuttle. Well, shuttle I think is a stretch for what the Backstreet's back is, but we were able to put a pilot on Gosling Station, so someone can actually fly the lander now. I got really blindsided by how long this rover mission was. Thought this was just going to be like, pop down, drive over, do the scan, go back home. Bad idea alert, bad idea alert. She's got some wobble. We're on track though. Ish. Need to turn here. Entering the sector, please do the scan. Where am I off to next, you fucking piece of shit mission? Thank Christ we can go home. We just gotta get this thing down to the flats and we can blast back to the lander. My God. get you back to the station, Jokey. Whew. Stop it. I am old enough to remember cassettes. We have to go 26 kilometers, almost half the distance we had to do in the OG rover, but this one is on the flats now, which is about 1 billion times safer. Except when we do shit like this. Stop it, stop it, stop it! There. Let's go home. I think even though these are quite flat, I think the physics won't be kind to us. We got to get it as a little harbor, and then we can kind of straight shot back to the money please flag. I remember that. Okay, we've cleared it. One last bit of monopropellant, so we pretty much want to speed up and then have some to slow down. Hopefully we can do it in all one shot. I don't know if there are moon rocks in the flats. Well, there are olivine formations, I think. So we got to be careful. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? You do not want to quick save, apparently, while it's... He just took off like a rocket when I tried to quick save it. That was fucking weird. Alright, hopefully for a nice leisurely cruise back. Get that Twitch clip hotkey handy, though. I'm sure I'll fuck it up. What could possibly go wrong? Battery might actually give out if we're not careful. There are moon rocks in the flats, oh my god. That's a problem. Hey now, what was that? Try to get a little juice. Flats are good for getting around at least. And then transmit this science. I'm actually not losing any velocity, which is interesting. Yeah, I don't think there's anything Jeb can do on the way home. We could try to rescue Signe Kerman, but he's on a really weird... Oh, we're trying to do a moon flyby, aren't we? Oh, no, I forgot to do that. I forgot to dock 2 vessels on or around Kerbal. No, we do that on the launch pad, don't we? Am I technically in orbit? No, I think it's just you can do the space music whenever you're not on Kerbin. Wheels aren't on the ground. I don't like that. Yeah, it's a good point. I can just test an inflatable craft, airlock craft. Oh, we're in range of the Kerbin Space Center, so we can actually transmit that data. Battery can't handle it. Okay, we'll transmit it again. Lost my SAS because of that too. A virus in Canada? I stay inside. I go out just to buy groceries. I have more time to stream Kerbal Space Program, so I mean there's that to look forward to. I probably wouldn't have streamed this otherwise. It's hard to remember everything if it was only a twice a week game. I think the toilet paper was just like a first wave panic kind of thing. I think the stores are all stocked again. I think I'll actually haul this into the lander and transmit it. Not sure which one's the lander. Well, it's the money please, because that's where the flag is. Flag's right outside money please. Alright, we're almost there, so let's speed it up so I can crash and get angry. Whoa, 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 there's a little bump there. We're in the home stretch here. This is close enough to jetpack back with just Jokey, and we don't need to transmit specifically this science. Just any science would do. I don't go to large grocery stores. I live near a small grocery store, and I think it's because they carry less brands, and like those Uber grocery delivery people don't go to that store. It's pretty well stocked. But they do still have a lot of limits, so people don't just buy fucking 100 steaks, clean out the meat department. There's a lantern. We got enough monopropellant to just come to a stop right there. I'm going to grab a drink, maybe go to the bathroom before we actually send this thing back up into space, because that adventure was something else. A lot longer than I expected. Should be able to transmit the data now. We got the full... Look at that. The problem is the contract is done. No, sorry, it would be archived under completed contract. So I like where Justin's going here. Like how we boycott their company. We have to save Signy. I think the angle's too fucky. I don't think Jebediah can get them on the way back, but I think we can do a moon flyby. Okay. Sorry, I'm an hour late. They lied in the contract specifications. Bored? Until next time, Rover. Hopefully never again, because my fucking god, that took forever. I really like that. That's probably... I think it's the only real hinge I've used, but I really like the look of it. Alright, so these guys have most of their fuel, and Valentine actually knows how to fly, so we should be able to get back to the station pretty easily. We just got to make sure we take off in the right direction. Oh, she's actually coming around, too. Perfect. You like my lander? Thank you. These radial engines really helped keep it tiny. But the solar panels make it a little hard to dock. I didn't plan that out. I should have put the solar panels on the bottom with the this thing. This is probably my favorite part, is that we were able to just stuff it into the bottom, because before we were using the side doors. I just really like this, the new lander can. The old lander can was okay, but I really like this one with the doors. But no, these aren't the retractable ones. I made this lander back before I had retractable solar panels. But like I said, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then when I come back, we'll get this thing back up to the station. So a quick break here. Okay. Like I said, let's try to get up to the station, which we're still a little ahead of, so we want to go to the... We want to go this way because he's on the wrong side of us right now, I think. So head for 270. I think on Minmus we can flip over almost instantly. Stability assist. I think I'm burning way too fast here. Uh-oh. I see what the problem was. I didn't quick save it, did I? How much did I fuck myself here? Quite a bit. Neat. Neat. God damn it. It's my fault for going to the bathroom when I did. Let's go for the 88 miles per hour here since we're on the flats. All right, one bump and we're going to space. There it is. Risky business now. Good thing I remembered that the SAS would have died on us. Uh-oh. Although we don't want to flip out with the panel up. Might actually be hard to break in time with... No, I think we have enough monopropellant to kill our speed. Oh, our target speed. Stop that. So I think we had the angle right, but I burned way too hot. We flew out into an escape trajectory. We'll just jetpack over here. I guess we have a little speed left we can coast in. Actually, I keep forgetting that you don't really lose speed on the flats. Open this back up so it doesn't die while I'm gone. Did you miss anything? I took off wrong, and I didn't have a quick save, so we got sent all the way back to the rover. Transmit this. Battery died, didn't it? Let's do an EVA report. Okay. Okay, that was transmitted. So yeah, we just have to fly by the moon on the way back. Do I speak any French? I had to take it in grade school, and then I forgot all of it. All right, this time, a quick save so we can take off properly. And then, yeah, I speculated we want to take off at 270. I think we're going the right way. My inclination's a fucking disaster, though. 11 degrees off. Oof. It's like really inefficient to kill it right now, right? What the hell is my normal and any normal? We still have enough fuel to meet up. Burn a little RCS, actually. That's too slow. We did go in the right direction, though. We just gotta really unfuck this. Oof. You know what? No. How the hell am I stuck on the ground? Thought RCS would be enough, but I guess not. Oh, never mind. The station itself's on a shitty orbit, isn't it? No, not. There we go. Nope, now I'm going the wrong way again. Six is not terrible. All right, we're in orbit at least. Flip this thing. Probably can't get all the way to 0 because I'm not actually close enough to it now. Okay. There it is. And then the orbit itself's all fucking wacky tobacco. Let's do radial right here, right? Radial in. Perfect. Oh man, look at that. We matched the orbit pretty quickly, I'd say. Our speed's wrong, though. I'm ahead of it, so I want to be bigger. It's actually a little hard to do these maneuvers because this engine is so much more stronger than the nerve. A little target speed there. See if we can. That's pretty good for a first adjustment. That's pretty much close enough to do. Kill target speed and it's all good in the hood. Huh. Going towards you now, I guess. I will be controlling myself from this docking clamp. Let's fly. I guess once we actually circularize the orbit, it's purely the maneuvering thrusters because the lander's so light. Hopefully she'll stay full enough. Let's give it a little squirt from the main engine. And because this isn't that god-awful inflatable airlock we can actually control precisely, I think we just don't want to do a weird radial docking port like that. Might be better off with an inline. Where the hell did Jeb's ship go? He shouldn't have drifted off that much. A little concerned for him. Anyways. I hope we didn't lose the Baxter using my highest level pilot. We'll have to recall Valentina back to KSC. I want 0 movement here. Where's my retrograde? It's a little more wobbly than the last time we flew you. I think it's because of the flex. We don't want to control it from this docking port. Did I just smash some solar panels? Getting a little close. Perfect. Just had to kill that SAS in time. Alright, good work. Now I gotta figure out where the fuck my other ship is. Where the fuck is the Backstreet's back? Is it not back? Where did it go? I don't understand. There it is. Backstreet's back. Maybe it's because I was blocking it on the map. Alright, didn't fucking explode. Thank Christ. Where the hell am I? Oh, I didn't actually drift that far, but I did drift a little bit from it. Alright, we have 1300 Delta V. I'd love to drop off this satellite. Not that he's too heavy. The moon is my target. Huh, I'm so far away I can't even change my angle. That doesn't seem right. Does that seem right? That doesn't seem right. Alright, we're spinning the right way at least, so I just gotta fly into him. He's sending nodes 11. Which I think I would want to fix out here, wouldn't I? Although, fucking, I'm nowhere near it, so I wouldn't actually be able to hit the node properly. Kind of a burn is... Oh man, this is a baby burn to get to him at least. Look at that. Just matches APWAPs and then tighten it up, and then he's near the moon, so then we can just tighten our orbit up again to do a moon flyby, and then we come back home. We definitely have enough fuel to save this guy. So that's the seismic scans from Hell, transmit data from Minmus, plant a flag on Minmus, and then rescue that man. That's 4 contracts we were able to fill with this ship. Backstreet is back. Alright. Just a little 14 second burn. A little longer. I'm controlling from the docking port still, aren't I? It's enough of that. Oh, right, you think that I should move all my fuel to the nose for when we come home? Should be pretty close. And then your orbit's so massive it should be pretty cheap to change the ascending and descending nodes out here. 11 degrees that far away from the planet? Descending node is pointing up. Whoops. I think it'll be cheaper if I do the descending node, so I want to go there instead. Quick save it here, in case I'm wrong and it's a waste of fuel. So even though we actually got to min-miss very quick, we did a pretty good transfer burn. It's going to take a while to line up the orbit with this guy. Kind of curious to see what a ship's going to look like. Because it's not just a command pod. Usually it's like a broken ship. It might be, though. It might just be a command pod with like one fuel tank attached to it. Well, look at that. That one came down in a hurry. Pretty good. I think minus 0.1's a reasonable one to go with, and then we just match his apoaps with our periaps. And then the ascending node's right there to kill. Perfect. Still 1100 delta V to meet up with this guy and then kill our orbit so we come back home. But we are trying a new way down, so we can't come in with a super greedy re-entry. I mean, we might actually with the 10 meter heat shield, but I don't want to explode. We got to make sure we have enough fuel left over in case I'm wrong. So your app is 18 and I am at 15. Okay, and then kill that ascending node, and then lower our orbit. 3 days, Jesus. Yeah, I'm pretty much min-miss right now. Min-miss Junior, they call me. Perfect. I just need to come to the atmosphere at a high enough altitude. Oh. I guess, yeah, the heat shield is so strong I can survive any aero break. And what am I bringing this down to? 11 million from 48 million. We're still out here pretty far, so it might not be very expensive to lower the orbit. If I'm not careful, though, we might actually hit the moon while we're trying to meet up with this guy. Shit! Didn't mean to burn up my note. I burned a bit retrograde. My normals and anti-normals are invisible on my nav ball. I don't like that. Whatever, retrograde, please. Bring this down until we start seeing intercepts. I think I would actually want to... Christ. Now it's all elliptical and not lined up properly and shit. I'm actually really close here. Wonder if I can pull it off very quickly. Only 60 kilometers apart, but that should be a breeze to fix all the way out here. And then we just have to make sure we get caught by the moon very briefly as we fly back home. This poor guy, 56 days. I mean, this guy's been out here forever. We've been fast forwarding on that processing lab while he's been trapped. Help me. I'm almost out of tang. And we don't gotta dock with him. We just gotta... He just gotta jump out. Pretty good. We just burn towards him, except I time warped the wrong way. Shit. I like this one better because it's 9 kilometers. See you in 8 days. All right, now we can just burn towards him. For the style of it, I want to get pretty close. Actually, let's make sure I don't have to dock with him or something stupid. No, I just got to grab him. Can I see you? It is your turd of a ship. All right. Get in, kid. Signe Kerman. Oh, Jesus Christ. This guy's just been shitting himself in a fighter jet cockpit for the better part of a year. Help me. Hope you remembered your helmet. Oh, he is a pilot. Perfect. Not only did we make money for rescuing him, he joins our space program as a pilot. All right, now we just got to get this thing home. Welcome to the Crescent Federation, comrade. You've been drafted. Okay. Node's a little off for the mun. Which way am I going? I'm going this way. Turn off those damn thrusters. Actually, I have more modern propellant than I thought. I guess it's because I'm just running 2. Yeah, if we can do this mun flyby, this was a very, very profitable ship we just sent up. All right, 878 to intercept with the moon and then come back. What do I want to do here? Do I just rotate a few times or maybe go radial in? That's radial the other way. Maybe just kill it. Then I am very much ahead of the moon, so maybe I... What the fuck? Ooh! We did it. High in space over the moon. Transmit or recover scientific data from space around the moon. Now, do I have the ability to transmit that? I don't. Transmit or recover scientific data from space around the moon. So I have to call it quick save 15, just in case this data doesn't count, but I think it will. And then we'll immediately escape and we'll be back in orbit of Kerbal. Oh shit. It's gonna fucking send me into the sun though. I don't know if I can kill this. Okay, thank God. And then, so we want to bring this down to like 55 or 50, and the heat shield should protect us as we skip along an aero breakdown. Enough with the moon intercepts, please. Thank you. Stop it. Grabbed by the moon again. Okay. That's just a very obnoxious orbit. It'll kill itself once we get sucked in here. Oops. Looks like I actually will slingshot out and get grabbed by the moon again. Okay, and then we got to dump all that fuel into the nose. Which actually looks like the nose is in charge of the last of it. Nope. It was draining equally. All right, here we go. Well, I mean, the orbit. Nose up, I don't know what you mean. That'd be prograde, wouldn't it? For the heat shield? We're not actually going to see what the fuck's happening because of the lighting, but retract the solar panels. All right, let's see if she holds up. Hap Waps is getting dragged down. Oh, we never fired the satellite. Well, we'll recover the cost if it survives. Getting a little toasty. Inside seems fine, though. Probably have a cool beverage. And these are out, which will hopefully slow us down that much more. And then as we get closer, it's the 1 key to deploy our landing legs. Unless we get an ocean landing, and then they serve no purpose. Oh, no. We were trying to land somewhere near the KSC, weren't we? Shit. We're not going to make much money if we land nowhere near it. I think I can physics warp, frankly. Where the hell is Kerbal? It's right here. Now the hard part is I've never been able to land properly because I can't account for the spin, unless I happen to be spinning the same way, which would be helpful. So you think I can do it though, huh? So we'll bring up our Apoaps to 70, and that'll give us time to kill it so we land somewhere near it. Right on it would be perfect, but I don't think... Oh no, it's actually spinning the way I'm going. I might actually be able to do this. There. 70 for a perfect orbit. Well, it's not perfect, it's eccentric, but... And then somewhere around our periapse, we'd want to kill it. I would want to overshoot it, right? Because the planet will be spinning under us as we lose speed. I'm not sure if we have enough delta V to lower this, though. It's pretty high. Oh no! I'm all out. Can I transfer fuel from the satellite? It doesn't have much fuel, but... It's actually been using the liquid fuel in the satellite. Oh well. We just have to hope that the aero brake brings us down kind of near it. It won't. I guess we'll see how little money we get from the ship on a bad deorbit like this. Gotta make sure we're pointing the right way before we come down. Everything okay in here, new guy? You're behind me. Now I'm gonna go back. I think if I aero brake this down, that'll give me enough fuel to go to space, deorbit more effectively. It's already been 88 days, right? They can wait a little longer. What's their rotation? Rotation period 45 minutes. It might be too aggressive. It might bring it down and then we come down on this last aero brake. Why is the cabin going nuts? We're on physics warp. So they're bouncing around at 4 times speed. Let's see if we can actually do another orbiter if we're coming down right now. It's pretty high up, 63. I don't think it'll kill it completely. Back in space already, huh? Not a lot of weight, though. It is just monopropellant fuel. The fuck? How's my battery? Hopefully she'll hold, because I don't want to put the solar panels back out. Oh, she might be coming down too fast here. Oh, she is. Yep. We're coming down. I mean, kind of near the KSC. No, it's going to keep killing us speed. Yep. Oh, no. Maybe near the desert if we're lucky. I could speed up with the main engine. Radial out? I'm going to be on fire right now, though. I mean, we're kind of near the airfield. That's not terrible. And it'll be a land landing to try out our legs. Huh, shouldn't I be on fire right now? I guess I'm up too high. Hopefully it considers the other landing sites for recovery fee. Shut this down. Oh, what is this? Stop it! What are you doing? We do lose a little bit of control right before, but we're out of the heat level. Yeah, I can't think of anything that's actually like just to increase the weight of it to put on the front here. Huh, why are you looking all weird? Looks like your satellites got fucked up when we came in. Alright. Jettison. Now we just wait for the parachute to save us. Oh no, I need another parachute on the back because of the engine. Well, so much for the landing legs. Can't jettison the engine itself, though. It's too valuable. We died. What went wrong there? Pretty run-of-the-mill landing. Maybe the extra fuel tank made us too heavy? I want this guy the fuck out of here. Chutes were pulled too soon. Oops. Well, off you go, little fella. Jettison the nose. Yeah, I guess the nose would give me extra drag, right? I mean, this guy does nothing, but goodbye. Yeah, I meant to deploy that when we were rescuing that dude's spaceship, but I think the relay on Gosling Station is so strong you can go for a min-miss all the way. Okay. So I undershooted this thing. Didn't account for its weight. Yeah, Droge, definitely some parachute improvements this thing needs. Just because of that one structural flaw, we're not going to try to land near the KSC. I'm just going to try to get this thing home in general. We can try for a more precise landing next time. Although next time, I would very much like to actually try to send a probe to Duna. Because, I mean, we've done all this science on Minmus with the space station's done, the rover's been proven effective. Let's just get to Duna. Even Moho? No. No-ho. Duna only. I don't think I want to take off from Duna. I think we might just land a dude there, and then that'll be the end of the series, because I think I'll really have to over-engineer a Duna ship for my first time there. So let's just bring this down to like 50, 45 maybe, because I think the heat shield will protect us. So it's just a matter of actually coming down in general. Here we go. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think this thing is just infinitely protective in exchange for it being so hard to actually put on your ship. Watch that Apwaps just implode because we're coming in so close. We're going to be skimming along the top for a while, though, at this rate. Let's not physics warp. I think the SAS has that much more trouble keeping us righted. I guess we do have to be careful, though, because if we flip, we'll cook. I think the cabin can handle up to 1,500 or up to 2,000. So we really got to slow down here. How do the batteries manage? Oh, right. Oh, that's why I flipped over. You're right, the battery's empty. Good thinking on that one. We can have the solar panels charged back up. It was already really empty because we actually put the solar panels away several periods ago. Yeah, there goes the SAS, but we've still got the aerodynamics of the ship kind of keeping it pointed that way. And then we just deploy the chutes right as we jettison the shield. See, the chutes are white. This ship might be fucked. I might not be able to land the ship with the extra fuel tank. Because if the parachutes tear off every time. Unless this heat shield really drags us down until the last second. So this should really slow me down if the heat shield flips me over completely. Actually, not a lot of G-force on this, which is weird. I want to pull it at 100, but we might be going a little too fast for that. Yeah, I don't think we're losing our speed quick enough. Almost. Every now and then the shield catches the wind and it really slows us down. Like that. Alright, we're going to jettison this in a second, and then we'll fire the chutes and then fire the engine at the same time. I think it hit something and that thing exploded. I'm guessing it winged a, the landing legs look fine. I think it winged one of the monopropellant tanks. I can't even fucking keep it right enough to fire the engine is the problem. They'll blast open at 500, assuming that's not too heavy. Okay, we're fine now. Yeah, I've never seen that because I opened the chutes when they were double white, like white background, white icon. I didn't know chutes could get blown up like that. We're actually not losing any speed, so I'm going to do a burn right at the last second. Landing legs. Perfect. We did it. Where the hell am I? I am not fucking near anything. I think I'm as far away as I could be from every landing site. Well, all in all, we got a lot done with this ship. So, recover ship. Let's see how much money we got. This ship is worth $25,000, I think. So we only got $5,000 from it. 18% of its original value because we were... Okay, we have to land near the KSC to get our money back. That's something we can maybe try next time. Signy leveled up from all that too. Excellent work, Signy. 495 reputation. $990,000. I don't think we need any of this stuff to go to Duna. I'm not sure if I need this much radio power to reach Duna is the thing. We're out $500,000 if that's the case. And this is, I don't think we're going to make this much money before we get to Duna, so we don't get access to that final part of the tech tree. All right. Archives. Who the fuck am I mad at right now? Conduct seismic surveys. Integrated integrals? You bastards. You fucking bastards. We got a bonus for each objective. That was the only upside there. And then there's a... I'm going to lose $176,000 if I tell them to fuck off. I have 27 years to do it though. Wow. We'll just keep this in the back burner. We're never going to do this contract. Plant a flag on the Mun. Another Mun flag one. Oh, never mind. I never accepted the last one because I said we're not going to the moon anymore. Position a satellite around Minmus, which we could do. We could do that with the back streets back because we're flying it out there anyways. I will take this one. Sean's Cannery. I don't know why he needs a satellite around the moon, but okay. That's a nice wad of cash. That'll more than pay for the next time we send up the back streets back. He also wants one around the moon, which... we can probably do that too. Rescue a guy who's been trapped on the moon? No. Build a station around the moon? Oh, that's a lot of money, but that's because they want 15 Kerbals. 7,500 electric charge? Ooh, do a complex game with a rover arm of Olivine formation. Transmit 67% of the total available sounds for an Olivine formation. I think that needs the best arm. Nice fucking try. So I think we'll do this. I think next time we'll do a station around the moon and we'll drop off these satellites. A resource survey scanner. I don't know if I can... oh, no. A resource survey scanner. That's the fucking massive one. Oh, I just got tricked. Tricked by my own poor reading comprehension. Alright, build an orbital station around the moon. Yes. Build a satellite around the moon. Yes. Now, position a satellite in polar orbit of the moon. That's not worth it. And then, I mean, yeah, plant a flag on the moon. I don't want to do that. Because I'm not going to probably make the... You know what? Maybe we should try to make a Gosling Station 2.0 with the lessons we learned on the first time. Like, I'm guessing the next station we build, we'd want it to look like a cross and not a T, because the T gave us some weird wobble. We don't want to use the tri-coupler on the tank module. I do have the gigantic arrays for the station. So how much is this space station going to make me? The moon is going to give me... actually, not that much. It's only 200,000 Kerbals. No, sorry. It's like 170,000 Kerbals. So we don't want to spend too much money. But we basically got a lot of missions done with one ship, so that was nice that we had like a multi-mission adventure. But we do need to build a space station for the moon now, which is going to actually be used a lot less than Gosling Station, because Gosling Station is actually the jumping off point for Duna, in my opinion. Just because we already have that shit out there, and I think it's easier. I think it's less Delta V to go to Minmus and Duna than it is to go to the moon and Duna. Where's Gosling? We set it up with its own lander. I forgot about that. It's already got some SAS on it. It doesn't need a lab, I guess, so that'll really cut down on the size. Build a new orbital station on the moon. It needs to hold 15... Oh, sorry, the moon one also needs a research station. It needs 15 units of electrical charge. Maybe I shouldn't even make this habitation module docked for stability. Just put a bunch of hitchhikers around this thing. So this is 1, 5, 7, 11. This technically holds 2, but how many people do I need in this fucking moon station? Moon station needs to hold 15. Do I have the large control wheels now? Thought I didn't buy it. No, it's on the tree, but I didn't buy it. I can access it. Strip all this shit away. Man, let me test that through you, by the way, even though you did look it up and you were right. So it's the inflatable airlock, and then you bolt a Clampetron Junior onto it. No, it looks like you go airlock to airlock then. We'll have to do a surface test with that. Was a waste. So I mean, the lunar lander is a thing, but we're just never gonna land on the moon. And there are some flaws with that. It's got the extra weight for the science station. The solar panels are in a bad spot. So we'll put the inflatable here, and then you would dock with another ship that has inflatable, but then we're gonna put a real docking port on the bottom. Okay, it needs to hold 15 people and a fucking massive battery, which I don't actually own. I own these ones. So I mean, for simplicity, I kind of want to just send this up as a giant single long piece, rather than have it docked and then reassemble it in space. One more hitchhiker should be enough, right? 4, 8, 12, 14, 15. So yeah, this holds everybody. Research lab, 7,500 units of electrical charge. Which is a fucking lot. It's 7 of these, or 2 of the gigantic ones. There's a Clampetron Senior, but wouldn't we still have wobble if I did it like that? Call this one the Robbins Mark 1, because it's part of our mission to Mars, in a sense. Seniors don't wobble. That'd be a game changer. All right, we got to go back to Gosling, grab the science then. So it was, yeah, there's the large wheel. I didn't grab it because it's in with the jet stuff. But that's 160, and then where's that fucking senior clamp? Oh shit, it might be deeper. Might be too deep. Clampatron senior's at the end, so we can't use the senior. So that's a no-go. So yeah, the only thing left would be the large reaction wheel, which, let's grab it. I need 80 science from Gosling Station for it. I actually do have that much science because it took us so long to get home. Perfect. Where's the sun? Can't transmit it without active power from the sun. Science transmission successful. So yep, I want this. And then what was this? That was just shuttle parts. This was larger fairings and like the maximum size separators, inline clampatron, which we don't use anymore. The engine plate is a shroud that makes just a wide shroud for things like the nerve. And then colossal fuel tanks for, I think this is actually bigger than a mainsail, but this might end up making our ship shorter for a similar cost. Actuators, no thanks. So yeah, let's grab this. Let's grab the larger fuel tanks. I really should call it a night, but I'm an idiot and we're just going to dress up with this station a little longer. Where's my Robins? I mean, it doesn't even need all this monopropellant because nobody's really going to dock with you. We're just doing an initial setup. Did I buy those giant batteries? Because that was the reason we fucking went up there. Oh, never mind. They're over here. Yeah, a lot of the quality of life stuff is in this final tier, but it's 1.6 million to upgrade the R&D lab. Money I cannot spare right now. I have a mildly elegant solution for it, though. Not that one. Oh shit. Nothing's the right size. Oh no. Oh wait. Nope. Shit. We preferred that it make that a little not as sharp on the taper, but and then that's also where we put the gigantor arrays. And then I could strut it, but I'm hoping that this actually is strong enough in flight. It probably won't be is the problem. Is this tall enough? Ah, it's not quite tall enough. That's why I wanted it to be more tapered. How do I not have the right taper? God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, you're too big. And then you don't taper enough. You're too tapered. It's like a monkey paw wish. Go away. Oh. Yeah, you're way too big now. And you're actually, you still don't fucking fit. Shame on you. Add one more battery? Yeah, that's the way easier way to do it. Just over provide on the contract. They're only $800. Why the fuck not? Let's add 2 more. Jesus Christ, those things still barely fit. Thank God it's angled, apparently. So that's enough. Ditch this battery. Sorry, was this even enough power actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plenty. And then this guy, he's mounted on the command center, which works. And then you can dock with this if you want. Assuming you have your own inflatable airlock, otherwise you have to dock down here. So this technically fulfills the contract. Very Spartan. As far as like the requirements they told. But it is just a large tube people live in. It's like a train. A space train. It's got the little antenna up there too. Can they walk through that middle bit? They can't, but you can transfer crew through it. As long as it's considered the same ship, you can transfer Kerbals between any modules that support life. Orbital station of the Moon. Build a new unmanned probe that has an antenna and can generate power. No. The orbital station around the Moon. Supports 15 Kerbals, research lab, Abundance of power, maintain stability. It doesn't have actually a command wheel. But for that industrial look, we can go double inline control wheel. Still the power requirement. It's got that much more clearance now. How's my center of mass? Ooh, let's not talk about that. That's actually pretty close to center. I'm a little impressed, frankly. So I mean, this is it. This is the whole station, unless there's some aesthetic stuff I want to stuff on it. I mean, it could use some RCS thrusters is the problem, and I can't put any on the fucking battery tower. Maybe I could just go 2. Because it only needs a baby amount of thrust. It would mostly be the ship docking with you that would be doing thrusters. Just put a set of 4 on each end of the center of mass equidistantly apart. I have very little faith in the fact I could do that. Or would you go mirror mode? Mirror only works in the center plane, so couldn't I do this? Nope. Oh well. I'm just not even sure exactly where they would go. I gotta put a batch here. And then a batch like up near the top of the lab if we're lucky. Maybe? Ditch these ones. And then, did I buy the ballast looking ones? I did finally. Do this. And those should not be in anybody's way for the solar panels, I think. Can I rotate these? Can't test rotate them. This thing costs $38,000. How much is the contract going to get us? Actually, you know what? In order so we're not wasting our time with like docking wobble, is we're gonna go all radial docks. So it's going to be flat on the one end, which looks dopey, but then we can just mount it right onto the boosters or the nerve tug or whatever we use to get this to the moon, because I don't think we want a Backstreet's back dragging this thing through space. Give you a radial docking port so you're compatible with older ships. This is just to very briefly dock. Don't fucking chill out on this thing, because the center of mass is all fucking wacky tobacco and you'll bang it around. Oh, there's your problem. There's your problem. Looking the wrong way and radial. What was I thinking? Did it again. There. That's why it didn't, I was like, it looks kind of weird when I place it. Want a lot of clearance, we've learned. There. Welcome to Robbins Station. And then unfortunately, yeah, just very abruptly ends on some insulated drywall. Yeah, I wanted to actually see if we could put like a super fat, like T-37 size fuel tank now that we have those. Cue Beef Boy music, where are you? This thing holds 3,000, 3,900 oxidizer. This thing holds half of that. So it's twice as strong for twice as much money. So this helps keep our initial booster stout if we're lucky. You can make a makeshift inflatable airlock with a docking port and a piston. Don't forget the fatty reaction wheel. Because I want to put it under the decoupler, because we don't need the big wheel. Actually, putting the big wheel here. No, that looks weird if that's exposed to space. There's no way to cap it without looking dumb. I mean, I could just make it like a nose cone, right? But then that's then I have to like strut and fare it. No, I should probably fare this no matter what, shouldn't I? And then you would T-37 this. I'm worried about the strength of that because, you know, it's magically floating. I don't have a... Oh, shit. I don't think we have access to a fairing big enough. Because I think you want the decoupler to be the right size. I'm guessing there's some sort of structural instability if things don't have the right width when they meet up to say how do you do. It looks like it doesn't fit, but that's because the satellite's deployed right now when we actually don't do that normally. Oh, fuck off. That is a massive fairing. And then we actually also still have to fit a tug with the nuclear power. Alright, you're done. Just liquid fuel though. We don't gotta do any fucking wacky shit, do we? Except we do, because there's no such thing as a fat thing that holds only liquid fuel. That is a lifetime supply of fucking nuclear fuel though in this thing. That should be more than enough to get to the moon, I would think. Not done for the day. I'm going to be done in like 5 minutes. Should have stopped a while ago, but I wanted to get most of, you know, the concept of this ship done. Then we can try to unfuck it. You know what? I don't think I will have time to stream tomorrow. How much is that in a vacuum? 3,000 if we can get this thing into space. So this is way too much. Maybe we can just shove a bunch of liquid fuel. You know what we could, because we can just do this, right? That alone is almost enough. Just give them some radials. That counts. There. Oh, fuck, just give them 2. 1860. It looks fucking dumb though is the problem. I really wish that I could do like a tapered. Oh, this is kind of nice. Oh. Never mind. That's for jet engines, I guess. I mean, I could do... Nope, that's got liquid and oxidizer. This is shaped dumb is the problem. But it does get the job done. Doesn't hold nearly enough. I just want an elegant solution. I can't use a coupler though. Although, what did he say? He was saying like I could auto strut the decoupler, because if I could just do this. Where the hell are you? If I could just do something like this. That is actually not enough to get us to the min-miss. Did I put the wrong fuel tank on this thing? No. There we go. Yeah, if I could make this structurally sound, that's enough to get the station out. But how do you... Oh, yep, I see. There's some multiple couplers there. So like, do you strut it a bunch or do you auto strut it? Auto strut enabled. So these auto strut the root, but these auto strut the heaviest part. I do want to try to make this work though, because that's probably the shortest solution. And then we can like strut around the fairing, I think. Yeah, this would actually be great if I had the larger fairing. Is the larger fairing available, or am I dumb and it's in the gigantic construction? I think it is. I think it's locked behind the 500 science tier. Nope, it's right there. Let's get one last batch from Gosling Station. There's a bit of stuff on my map. Gosling Station, there you are. And then what was this, 300? I think we have enough science left in this thing. This station, this little guy got us through a lot though. Yeah, the conversion rate, there's enough science in this thing. So we're going to have to send someone up in that ship and leave them there. Because I really don't want to hide a probe core in it somewhere. Maybe I should, though. Maybe I should hide a really nice probe core in it. Okay. The larger payloads and the larger separators, some girders. That's really all we get there. Wait. Yeah, massive fairing, massive stack separator. Go. They didn't transmit it, they just gathered it. I'm dumb. So then we basically go through the motions with Robin Station, and then we can go to Duna. It's been like 2 weeks. It's a fair bit of time we've spent with Kerbal. I think we can transmit. Perfect. New station is called Robin Station. Robins. I don't know what I'm doing here. We have to go to the R&D. But yeah, there's no like sideways growth. It's just a tube, but it does get what it needs to get done. Got it? Yeah, maybe one day, by which I mean never, because I would probably just play this in my own time if I come back to it. Maybe come back with a docking port senior and add fuel to it, but at that point, that's really just if I'm setting up mining bases, and Minmus, I think, is the ideal mining base. How far we've come, though, from ships like the Wobbler. We're now building Robins. Where the hell's Robins? I don't have a lot of confidence in this decoupler, if we're being honest here. Maybe I should actually make it the proper size. I don't know if it's stronger or weaker if it's a larger size. I'll make it just a stack separator. Oh! Damn it. There. I never put the large reaction wheel on that tape. Or yeah, because it looked kind of weird. Hang on, I can hide it though. Hopefully that separator holds. And then the engine, and then the very large decoupler, which I also hope holds. Actually, maybe that's what the engine plates are for. I don't think I bought any engine plates yet. Or did I? Doesn't look like I did. Okay. Okay, and then we take our fucking gargantuan fairing. Oops. This is 4 tons of fairing. My God. It's a little tall, if we're being honest. That decouple will not, in fact, hold. I had a feeling. Okay, so what if I make it the actual size and then put it on something gigantic? That. I mean, if there's problems, I think we can salvage it with struts. Then we just need a fucking giant thing to get this thing into space. How much do we have right now? So I got a bunch of fuel on this, more than enough to get the station into its orbit. Okay. Let's get a fucking real big boy one here. Hopefully just 2, or maybe even just 1. At sea level, not even fucking close. It's actually got a lot of thrust to weight. It just needs more fuel. $27.98, not quite. 1 more to be safe. Yeah, that's one problem with the nukes, is they're so narrow. We'll strut the shit out of it. Probably 1 more. Thing costs $95,000. I think we're making 170, so we'll make some money, and also it'll be nice to have another station. So this is 3,200 at sea level, which should be enough to circularize and shit. This thing's a fucking abomination, though. It's like a fucking Samurai Jack scene. Alright. Get some grabby arms on you. there's not even anything to grab because it's fucking 60% fairing. Oh shit, you weren't snapping. Where's our center of mass on this stage? Oh shit. That's fine, I guess. And then once we got the engine out, then our center of mass is up here. Yeah, it really calms down once we get up there. And then once we're just in space, for docking, it's incredibly centered. Winglet it up. This will be our most expensive ship to date, but it'll also be, actually, I think sending the backstreets back to Minmus was our most profitable mission. Alright, 99,174 Kerbals to build a space station around Minmus. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. That will be for the next time I'm able to stream Kerbal Space Program, so I will leave you here with the prototype of Robin's station. I really hope it works out. But thanks for watching, and until next time, I'll see you then.